racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Sunday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. Note in race number 1, we have a scratch of number 1, Bucky's Starlet. Number 2, Warwe Ye will race without hobbles, no trotting hobbles onto Warwe Ye. At 9, Eustachio, the driver will be Colin Kelly. Colin Kelly will drive 9, Eustachio. Second race, no changes. In race number 3, 5, Nassau Hanover, the driver James Bailey. Race 3, 5, Nassau Hanover, James Bailey will drive. In race number 4, number 8, Leading Resolve, the driver will be Brett McDonald. That is, Brett McDonald will drive 8, Leading Resolve. And also an equipment change, blind bridle to blinkers, blind to blinkers. Race number 5, number 6, Mitney Nicole, blind bridle to blinkers. That is race 5, number 6, Mitney Nicole, equipment change, blind bridle to blinkers. Race 6, no changes. Race 7, number 8, Custard's Dungeon. Just a program note. Scores from the trailer post. Note in race 7, number 8, Custard's Dungeon scores from the trailer post. Race 8 has no changes. No changes race number 8. Race 9 scratches 1 Q-tip. Race 9, 1 Q-tip. And if you can't hear this, maybe you need one. Race 9, scratch 1 Q-tip. And the 10th race, no changes. No changes, race number 10. Once again, reviewing races 1 and 2. Oh, look at that. Race number 11. I thought I was going home after 10. Number 8, Ribbon Ridge is scratched. Race 11, scratch number 8, Ribbon Ridge. Race 1, once again, note, number 1, Bucky Starlet is scratched to Warwe Ye, racing without hobbles, and 9, Eustachio, Colin Kelly will drive. The second dash has no changes. Attention, would video please call 4901? Video please call 4901. Field for race number 1 on parade. Number 2 is Warwe Yay, Tyler Borth from Mike Timpano and Wendy Warren Timpano. Number 3, Senorita Solo, Jason Ryan for Jared Bothwell and Paul Palillo and Neil Oostrom. And 4 is Leaky Cauldron, Blair Burgess for Sterling Fisher. And number 5, Oh My Lucifer, Brent McDonough for Duncan Brewer and Randall Urquhart. Number 6, the Portuguese Union, Scott Calder for John Gouveia. And number 7, Playtime for Eva Tallimore for Francis Gilmet and Catherine Carl. James McCaig and Jan McCaig. Number 8 is Patrick Rule, Scott Young for Robert Young and Russell Pickup. And 9 is Eustachio, Colin Kelly for Matt Dupuis and Lance Wells and Lyndon Wells. Field of 8 for race number 1. Once again, we're going to get right to the pick of the night. We're going to get this done right away. And there is Warwe Yay, who I thought might be the betting favorite, but isn't at this point, and is now 3-1 on the board. But look, Mike Timpano sending this one out. Mike has been on fire, winning 39 of 120 starts, and this one has a win and a second this year. The win last time out at London. Went to the front after the quarter, parked, and then was able to wire the field. And you see some good speed also racing at Mohawk back in March. I think Warwe Yay is the one to beat. Tyler Borth has put up huge numbers and certainly has Mike, so strong connections. I love 3-1 if it would hold. Others to look at in here. How about number 8, Patrick Rules? Well, now it'll be post position 7, so that helps, but still, it is post position 7. Tough to get the job done, but did race in 59-3 last race. And look at the back half. Had a big back half. So Patrick Rules, who came home in 28-4, is one that could race from off the pace and be a big, big factor, and is 5-2 on the board. Number 3, Senorita Solo, back-to-back third-place finishes coming in. And Senorita Solo is one with a better post now. And off those back-to-back thirds, and you see a 57-4 at Mohawk, middle of April. Senorita Solo is currently 3-1 on the board. One of the main players, and is getting a lot of love in the betting cycle. And number 9, Eustachio, 7-1. Note that Colin Kelly drives, and this is one that finished third last time out, and that was the first start of the year. And Trailer Post will be following out Warwe Yay now on the inside, and that could lead to a good trip. I think Eustachio could be dangerous in here, and Eustachio is currently 6-1 on the board. But I am on number 2, Warwe Yay, my pick of the night, and I hope it stays at 2-1, although I don't think it will. I think we're going to get down closer to maybe 6-5 or even money probably as the final odds. It is rolling for race number 1. Warwick Yay on the inside with Senorita Solo. In the center, Leaky Cauldron, Oh My Lucifer, the Portuguese Union. To the outside, Playtime for Eva and Patrick Rules. And the second tier, Eustachio. And an early break from the Portuguese Union. Field is at the start of the rough, and playtime for Eva. On the inside, Warwick Yay and Senorita Solo. Then Oh My Lucifer. Field charges on into the first turn. Warwick Yay has got the lead. Warwick Yay. Senorita Solo is racing second. Third is playtime for Eva. And then fourth ways, Oh My Lucifer. Eustachio is racing fifth. And then back in sixth is Patrick Rules, and they race their way on to the opening quarter. Warwick Yay has the lead. Senorita Solo is racing second. Playtime for Eva third. Then a gap of about a length and a half, and Oh My Lucifer. And it is back further to Eustachio. That opening quarter was recorded in 29-1. And then Patrick Rules is racing eighth. Warwick Yay, the 3-5 betting favorite, has the lead. And going off stride, Senorita Solo. Now racing second is Playtime for Eva. Oh My Lucifer third, then Eustachio, and then it is back to Patrick Rules, who's racing fifth, and the half was 59-2. And Warwick Yay, as they roll their way on into the backstretch. Warwick Yay, playtime for Eva, is about 3 1/4 lengths back. On the outside now, Eustachio is coming on. It is Warwick Yay. Eustachio has moved up now, taking a share of second with playtime for Eva. And Patrick Rules is racing fourth now, and is spotted second over, and is within striking distance. Now there goes Eustachio, and Eustachio is going to easily take the front. And then Patrick Rules now is second, and Warwick Yay has dropped back to third. Senorita Solo is making a recovery, and the field turns for home, and Warwick Yay went off stride. They come on down the stretch ride. Eustachio on the inside. Eustachio on the outside. Patrick Rules. Eustachio and Colin Kelly as they come on to the finish. On the outside, Patrick Rules and Scott Young. Eustachio. Patrick Rules. It is close at the finish. Eustachio appeared to hold off the charge from Patrick Rules. And it was Oh My Lucifer and playtime for Eva. 2-1-1. Coming back in front of us is the winner of race number 1. It's 9 Eustachio, a 3-year-old wheelin' and dealin' bay colt, owned by Lance Wells and Lyndon Wells and Matt Dupuis. Matt Dupuis is the trainer. The winning drive to Colin Kelly. It's the first win for Eustachio. The first race payouts 9. Eustachio 46.40, 13.40, and 4.70. 8 Patrick Rules 5.40 and $3, and 5 Oh My Lucifer 4.50. $2 exactor $379.40. Try 820.65. 20-cent super 1286.73. Fans, note in race number 2, we have a claim entered on number 2, So Strange. Race 2, claim entered to So Strange. The first race order finish from the top down is at scratch 765-384-21. That's scratch 765-384-21. field for the second on parade. 1, Nate Bucky, Scott Culver, Shane Arsenault. And number 2, So Strange, Travis Culver, Jody Cullen, and Fred and Derek Gilbert. Claim entered. And number 3, Sobble Play, Brent McDonough for Joe Pereira and Jim and Edward Barry. And 4, Go Mud, Rob Jenkins Jr. for Jeffrey Kelly and William Burgess. 5 is Fernhill Breeze, Anthony Hahn for Bruce Goett and Michelle Boer. 6, Simon Said, Colin Kelly for Joe Squires and Bobby Weinhold Harris. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash. And number 6, Simon Said, has been racing exceptionally well of late and dealing with tough post positions and getting away back off the gate, which is understandable. But now post position 6 could be just a little bit closer. And look, was able to win from post 7 and from post 8 last race after being 13 and a half back at the quarter, was beaten only 3/4. So certainly Simon Said from post position 6 should have a pretty good chance in here. 8-5 of the board. Number 2, So Strange, though, the claim is in, and well, Travis Cullen, Jody Cullen, strong connections and all systems going. So Strange has been racing well, gets off the gate well. It certainly wouldn't be strange at all if Travis Cullen and Jody Cullen team up to win here. 9-2. I think the odds are going to drop on So Strange. Number 5, Fernhill Breeze, is one that, well, the last couple races were a bit better. Had a poor race at Sarnia 3 races back, but Bruce Goett has certainly been able to put up some numbers over the last few years, and Fernhill Breeze has 40 wins lifetime. I think Fernhill Breeze is one that, well, just could be better in this spot. Fernhill Breeze, I think this is a good spot for Fernhill Breeze to step up and be a top 3 factor at a price and help it pay 14-1. One that's not going to be a price on the inside is 1, Nate's Bucky, a veteran with 41 lifetime wins, but last race didn't do much at all, but it was post 7. In fact, even the start before it really didn't get anything accomplished. Then you go 3 races back from a post that allowed Nate's Bucky to make the lead. Winner again, y'all, and 156-2. So Nate's Bucky certainly could come bouncing back. Scott Calder, for a long-time proven trainer, Shane Arsenault, 4-5, getting a lot of love. But I'm on number 6, Simon Said, 7-5, as right now the second choice. Fans note in race number 3, claims on 1, EA's Ideal, and 3, Always Been Crazy. Race 3, claims 1 and 3. And note 5, Nassau Hanover, James Bailey will drive. Field of 6 for race number 2. Gathering speed, approaching the start. There at the the start of the rough. Go Mud, Nate's Bucky, So Strange, and Supple Play. Then Fernhill Breeze and Simon Said, and the field works their way on around the turn. Nate's Bucky's got the lead. So Strange is in the pocket. They got away in program order. Supple Play, then Go Mud and Fernhill Breeze, and Simon Said is trailing the field. Nate's Bucky at 7-2 on the board. He's got the lead as they race on to the opening quarter. So Strange is second. Supple Play is playing 3 lengths off the lead from third. Then it is back to Go Mud and Fernhill Breeze and Simon Said. And they race on around the turn off a 28-second opening quarter there. Still 6 in a line. Nate's Bucky leads it. Nate's Bucky and Scotty Coulter in front of So Strange and Travis Cullen. Then Supple Play and Brett McDonald and Go Mud and Rob Jenkins Jr. Then Fernhill Breeze and Anthony Hahn and Simon Said and Colin Kelly now pops to the outside but trailing the field of a quarter of 28. The halftime was recorded in 57-3. Nate's Bucky is a lead of a length and a half. And So Strange is racing second. Supple Play is racing on the inside third, still 3 from the front. Simon Said is getting closer and moving up rapidly from the backfield. Fernhill Breeze now is coming, and So Strange pops out of the pocket, and So Strange is going to now motor up and take the lead. Nate's Bucky on the inside second. Simon Said is third. Then it is Supple Play and Fernhill Breeze and Go Mud. It is So Strange who's got a lead of a length and a half. So Strange, Simon Said to the outside now, has come on and taken a share of second with Nate's Bucky, and now second alone, but has work to do to collar So Strange. It is So Strange and Simon Said and Nate's Bucky on down the stretch route they come, and So Strange as they come on to the finish is gonna win it. Simon Said was second, and then Nate's Bucky and Fernhill Breeze 155-2. So Strange. In front of us, the winner of race number 2. It's number 2, So Strange. Winning drive to Travis Cullen. 4-year-old Custard, the Dragon Bay horse, owned by Fred and Derek Gilbert. Jody Collins, the trainer. 4th win this year, 9th lifetime. So Strange. The second race payouts: 2 So Strange, 680, 280, 210, 6 Simon Said, 220, 210, and 1 Nate's Bucky, 210. $2 exactor, $10.20, $1 try, $17.95, $1 super, $34.45. And the double of 9 and 2, $177.60. The second race order finish from the top down. 315642. That's 315642 on the bottom. And the claim of number 2, So Strange, George Robinson will train. Note in the third, claims entered on 1 EA's Ideal and 3 Always Been Crazy. And for the third on parade, the Billings Driver Series, and one is EA's Ideal, Jason Srignoli for Richard Moreau. And number two, Fast as Phelps, Matt Zuccarello for Michelle Sherman and David Simpson. And number three, Always Been Crazy, Charles Longo for Jason Sherman and Bert and Betty Sherman. And number four, Mystic Messenger, Robert Cleverdini for Bruce Goyd and Ashley Brenner Elliott. And number five is Nassau Hanover, James Bailey for Jason Sherman and Bert and Betty Sherman. And number six, Gascoigne Sunday, Anthony Varuso for Rachel Andrew and Murray McDonald. And number seven, Mr. Big Top, Marc-Andre Pilon for Terry Gallant and Stacy Smith Robinson and Taylor Robinson. Field of seven for race number three. Let's get a look at this field, and we're going to start with number six, Gascoigne Sunday. This is one that won here last time out, and is one that I think has flashed enough this year. 7 top 2 finishes and 18 starts. And that was a good outing here last time out, and also does show racing in 56 and 4. 2 races go against tougher. And I think overall compares pretty well in here. Gascoigne Sunday is currently on the board at 9-2. Now that win last time out was the class below this, but it was a dominant win and certainly could get Gascoigne Sunday going. And races for a strong barn, that of Rachel Andrew. Anthony Varuso driving. There is Anthony, 9-2 on the board. My top choice. Number three, Always Been Crazy. Well, claim in. And look at this one, was not very good the last couple races, but just before that had back-to-back strong performances. Always Been Crazy. Not a crazy idea at all to take this one on top. And Charles Longo driving, and Always Been Crazy is one that won 5 out of 17 starts last year as a 4-year-old. I think could bounce back sharply. Drops in class. That's the big thing to note. Class drop, claim entered. Charles Longo. There's Charles. And purple and white. Love the colors, Charles. On the board at 4-5. Couple of others. Number 4, Mystic Messenger is one with a back class, 26 wins, 12-year-old, sent up a Bruce Goy, and this is one that raced well up until that last start. The last one here wasn't good at all, but certainly Mystic Messenger has a back class and could bounce back. And Mystic Messenger sent up by a sharp barn. Robert Cleverdini driving, and this could be a clever choice here, 5-1. And number 1, EA's Ideal is got a claim in, sent up by Richard Moreau, had been with Jen Rankin. Claim is in. Richard Moreau sending this one up. Jason Srignoli driving. And, well, a start for Richard Moreau. You got to pay attention to that. 7-2 on the board. There was Jason Srignoli. EA's Ideal has 33 lifetime wins, so certainly has a shot here to make it 34, and is 7-2 on the board. Fans are on number 3. Always Been Crazy with a class drop, but I'm on number 6, Gascoigne Sunday with Anthony Varuso. It's a field of 7, race number 3, the Billings Driver Series. It is rolling for the third. EA's Ideal, fast as Phelps on the inside. Always been crazy. Mystic Messenger. Now saw Hanover to the outside. Gascoigne Sunday and Mr. Big Top. Field for the third is at the start of the rough and always been crazy. Leaves it well. Mr. Big Top on the outside and down to the inside. EA's Ideal is driving out and taking the early lead. EA's Ideal always been crazy. Then Mr. Big Top, fast as Phelps on the inside. Then we're back to Nassau Hanover, Mystic Messenger, and Gascoigne Sunday is relaxed away, trailing the field. They race on past the opening quarter. EA's Ideal using that post-one advantage to take the lead. Always been crazy is racing second. The even money favorite is just a length and 3/4 from the lead. 27-4. Sharp opening quarter. Mr. Big Top third. Nassau Hanover on the outside fourth. Then fast as Phelps and working to the outside is Mystic Messenger. Gascoigne Sunday moves out and is trailing the field. They race up towards the half. EA's Ideal has the lead. EA's Ideal, always been crazy. Mr. Big Top third. Nassau Hanover is racing on the outside and positioned to fourth. And then it is back to fast as Phelps. And on the outside, it is now Mystic Messenger. And then Gascoigne Sunday is locked on the inside and is going to scoot through and gain a couple of spots. And now popping up from the pocket, there goes Always Been Crazy in pursuit of EA's Ideal. Mr. Big Top is third. Fast as Phelps is racing fourth. And then Gascoigne Sunday, who had a ground-saving trip early and is following a move on the outside now, is coming on and about to take over fourth. 3/4 in 1:26, and it is EA's Ideal. Always Been Crazy. Here comes Gascoigne Sunday now. Gascoigne Sunday is pouring it on and is moved up to take over third and is trying to reel in EA's Ideal. EA's Ideal. Always Been Crazy. Gascoigne Sunday on down the stretch drive they come. EA's Ideal and Jason Srignoli as they come to the finish. Gascoigne Sunday though is charging, but it's going to be EA's Ideal to win it. Gascoigne Sunday second. That Always Been Crazy and fast as Phelps. EA's Ideal and Jason Srignoli taking the Billings Driver Series third dash. On the board, we have 1632. Back in front of us, one EA's Ideal. 10-year-old sports rider Brown Gelding, owned by Jason Srignoli. Richard Moreau is the trainer. The winning drive to Jason Srignoli. It's the second win this year, 34th lifetime. The third race payouts one EA's Ideal, 1064 $23. 6 Gascoigne Sunday, 330 230. 3 always been crazy, 230. $2 exactor, 37.40. Dollar trap, 99.05. Dollar super, 317.90. The third race order finished in the top down. 1435726. That's 1435726. And the claims: one EA's Ideal, the new trainer, back to Jen Rankin. And three, always been crazy. The trainer will be Emily Leake. Going back to Emily Leake. Fourth dash is up next. Field of 9. Note that Brett McDonald drives 8, leading Resolve, and equipment change blind bridle to blinkers on the 8th. 4. Race number 4 on parade 1. Sent him Ambrosio down to Bryan. Drives and trains and owns. And number 2 is She's Under the Radar. Samuel Filia for Ashley Lenvoy and Gino Toscani. And number 3, Painted by Matisse Austin Sorry for Bill Meegans. And 4, Belvedere Bronx Dag Henriksen for Dr. Mike Veneri. 5 is Fastnet Rock, Colin Kelly for Matt Dupuy and Lance Wells and Lyndon Wells and Jeffrey Brock. And number 6, Kanagabe Courage, Jason Ryan for Jean Tournier and Jean-Francois and Marie-Claude Reed. Number 7 is Winning Muscle, Travis Cullen for Sean Arnott and Joe Tinelli. Number 8 is Leading Resolve, Bright Madonna for John Holding and Morley Bosworth. And 9 is Handsome Hank Tyler Moore for Caitlin Graham. Field of 9, race number 4. Let's look at some of the main players in this stash. We'll start with number 2, She's Under the Radar, who is 2 to 1 on the board, and one that drops in from Mohawk, 3rd start of the year, and is one that does show last year as a 2-year-old, winning in 55 and 4, and on a sloppy track. She's Under the Radar. Samuel Filia for Ashley Lenvoy, I think it's the one to beat, and is on the board at 8 to 5. Number 4, Belvedere Bronx, was racing against tougher company. Back-to-back miles of 157. Last race dropped in here and was bet as the favorite, but made early break and then a break later in the mile too. Belvedere Bronx, if he can stay flat here, he could bounce back and be a big factor. Dag Henriksen, Belvedere Bronx, 7 to 2. Number 1, Sant Ambrosio, is one that does show some speed back last October, racing as a 2-year-old, and did win 4 times last year, including a win on the half-mile track at Grand River in 2 minutes and 3. It is the first start of the year, though, for Sant Ambrosio, and one that did qualify May the 13th, so qualified 2 weeks ago here. Sant Ambrosio, 11 to 1 on the board, has gate speed in an inside spot. We'll see if she's ready to go, but does show some ability and is proven on the half. And one more is number 7, Winning Muscle, Travis Cullen. This is one that, was struggling a little bit at Mohawk and then came in here and was a winner May the 14th in a maiden class. And last start in a grassroots against Tougher, second beaten a nose to Floyd the Freak. Winning Muscle, if it wasn't for the outside post, might have been my top one. Might still get the job done. Travis Cullen, 3 to 1 on the board for Sean Arnott. The 4th race, my top choice, number 2, She's Under the Radar, isn't under the radar at all, is 1 to 2 on the board. Lead is rolling for the fourth. Field of 9 reaching the top of the stretch. Field of 9 for the fourth race. At the start of the round, painted by Matisse, is going to get up with She's Under the Radar and Sant'Ambrosio. And from the outside, Winning Muscle and Leading Resolve. And they work their way on around the turn. And it is Sant'Ambrosio using that post one advantage to take the lead. Belvedere Bronx has made another break in stride. And also, Kanagami Courage went off stride. They raced their way onto the opening quarter. Now She's Under the Radar. And Sammy Filia is going to come on and clear to the front. Sant'Ambrosio second. Painted by Matisse is third. Then it is Handsome Hank, and Winning Muscle is tucked on the inside, fifth in front of Fastnet Rock. And then it is back to Leading Resolve. They race on around the turn. She's Under the Radar, 6-5 on the board. It's got a lead of about 2.25. Sant'Ambrosio racing second, painted by Matisse, is currently positioned third. And then Handsome Hang is racing fourth on the inside. Then Winning Muscle to the outside now is moving up, and then it is further back to Fastnet Rock and Leading Resolve. She's Under the Radar. 59-2 halftime. Sant'Ambrosio is racing second. Winning Muscle steadily now coming on the outside and has third. Racing fourth is Painted by Matisse, and then that is back to Handsome Hank and Fastnet Rock and Leading Resolve. She's Under the Radar. On down the back stretch with the front, Sant'Ambrosio is racing second, and Winning Muscle is muscling up closer now and has a share of second off a half of 59-2 on by 3/4 for She's Under the Radar. 128-4. She's Under the Radar. Sant'Ambrosio reclaims second. Winning Muscle is third. Then Fastnet Rock and Painted by Matisse and Handsome Hank and Leading Resolve. She's Under the Radar as they come on to the finish. She's Under the Radar. Sant'Ambrosio on down the stretch ride. She's Under the Radar, still moving well, leads by a couple of lengths. She's Under the Radar is going to win. Sant'Ambrosio second, then Fastnet Rock and Winning Muscle 158-3. She's Under the Radar. Coming back in front of us, the fourth race winner, number 2. She's Under the Radar. The winning drive to Samuel Filia, 3-year-old tactical landing bay filly owned by Gino Toscani, trained by Ashley Lenfoy. First win this year, second lifetime. She's Under the Radar. fourth race payouts too. She's under the radar. $474, 360. 1 cent Ambrosio, 935.10. 5 Fastnet Rock, 430. $2 exactor, $35.60 try, $197.90. Super, 540.35. And the dollar pick, 3 of 3, 68.70. The fourth race order finish from the top, 215-938-476. That's 215-938-476. for race number 5 on Parade 1. Nothing compares to you, Brett McDonough for Richarborough and Mario Martin. Number 2, What I Need Is a Man, Tyler Borth for Cameron McQueen and Ron Woodburn. Number 3 is Black Betty, Colin Kelly for Isaac Waxman and Tess Waxman and Carmelo Shime, Louis Waugh. And 4 is Can't Stop the Feeling, Travis Henry for Taylor Fritz and Shen Go. 5 is A Sham of Amber, Scotty Kohler for Paul Coulter. And number 6 is Mitney Nicole, Austin Sorry for Shane Arsenault. Let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 2. What I Need Is a Man, Tyler Borth for Cameron McQueen. And this is one that did win 4 in a row before the last couple races falling off form. Now, What I Need Is a Man has excellent gate speed. And that last one was in at Woodbine. And so you can maybe overlook that here because now fits better in this spot. But certainly overall, look, 10 wins this year, 10 wins last year, 10 out of 21 starts this year victorious. This is one that had been with Jody Cullen, and since then, Cameron McQueen and Richard Moreau have each had a turn with What I Need Is a Man. Now, didn't fare well with them, but still, Cameron's put up some solid numbers. Probably has What I Need Is a Man figured. Tired badly in that start that May the 7th with Cameron training, but What I Need Is a Man. I'm banking on her here. Tyler Borth certainly had a good year so far and just putting up some big numbers in the win column overall. What I Need Is a Man, even money. Number 1, Nothing Compares to You. 3 starts in a row with wins and 4 wins on the year. And sent up by Richard Moreau, Nothing Compares to You. Certainly compares well in here and is one that should, at a better price, have a chance to get the win 5-1. Strong connections, Brett McDonald, Richard Moreau. Number 3, Black Betty, Colin Kelly and Isaac Waxman. Isaac's put up some huge numbers in the win column this year. Black Betty is one that I think can be a pretty big player in this spot. And Colin Kelly driving, Collins rolling well. Black Betty, 5-2, is the second choice in the board. Number 4, Can't Stop the Feeling, is one that was second 2 races ago. Last race didn't work well, didn't leave much, and then just was never a factor. Can't Stop the Feeling, Travis Henry for Taylor Fritz. Good bounce back candidate, 3-1 on the board. The field of 6, race number 5, Fillies Mares, start of the pick 3, going to post shortly. Gate is rolling for race number 5. Nothing Compares to You. What I Need Is a Man on the inside. Black Betty, Can't Stop the Feeling in the center. A Sham of Amber and Mitney Nicole on the outside. Field of 6 for race number 5. There at the start of the rough. Black Betty will get a sham of amber is driving. And on the inside, what I need is a man. On around that first turn they go. A sham of amber's got the lead. Racing second, Black Betty. Nothing compares to you is third. Then it is what I need is a man and can't stop the feeling. And Mitney Nicole, a sham of amber. Quickly at the start to take the lead and in front by 2 1/4. Then racing second, Black Betty. Nothing compares to you is third. What I need is a man is fourth in front of the trailing pair, can't stop the feeling. And Mitney Nicole. And they race on around the turn. A sham of amber at 16-1 has the lead over Black Betty. They race their way off the turn. Gap of 3 or 4 in front of the third one. Nothing compares to you. And then what I need is a man is racing fourth. Trailing pair can't stop the feeling. And Mitney Nicole. It is a sham of amber by a length and a half over Black Betty. And racing third, nothing compares to you, about 6 from the front. What I need is a man now is coming first over and moving up rapidly. Then can't stop the feel. And Mitney Nicole, half 57-3. Into the backstretch they go. And it is a sham of amber, still holding sway on the field. What I need is a man is steadily progressing on the outside. And on the inside, Black Betty is still second. What I need is a man third. Racing fourth, can't stop the feeling. They race on to 3/4 now at wide. Mitney Nicole, the back trailing as nothing compares to you. It is still long shot, a sham of amber at 16-1 who's got the lead. A sham of amber. Black Betty, what I need is a man and can't stop the feeling. And Mitney Nicole, and the field is about to turn for home. A sham of amber. Black Betty now is now coming on quickly, and it is Black Betty on the inside, darting up the passing lane. Mitney Nicole, 3 across the track. Black Betty is gonna win. Black Betty, bam, balam, gets the job done. A sham of amber was second. Mitney Nicole, and then what I need is a man. 155-3. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 5, number 3, Black Betty. Colin Kelly, the winning driver, 6-year-old Better Than Cheddar Brown mare, owned by Tess Waxman and Carmelo Shime and Louis Watt. Isaac Waxman, the trainer. It's the 3rd win this year, 15th lifetime. Black Betty. The 5th race payouts 3 Black Betty, 680, 410, 260, 5 is Sham of Amber, 11.70 and 5.10, and 6 Mitney Nicole, 3.80. $2 exactor, 43.50. Dollar tries, 62.95. Dollar super, 213.85. And we had a 20-cent pick 5 paying 9,555.60. Kaboom shakalaka. Fans note in race 7, number 3, DJ Sealster, a claim entered. The fifth race, order finish from the top down, 6, 4, 1, 5, 2, 3. That's 6, 4, 1, 5, 2, 3 on the bottom. field for race number 6 entering the track for the post parade. And there's Jay Conklin holding up the pole in the paddock, doing a good job. Field for the 6th on parade 1, dealing with Dewey. Jason Ride for Sarah by Edishaw. And number 2, Sheena Soldier, Paul McKenzie for Tim Cherwaco and Gary Green. Number 3, Run Like Hill, Travis Henry for Francis Guillemette. And number 4, Hello at 7, Austin Sorry for Connie Chisholm and David Chisholm. 5 is Andy Over, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. Number 6, Bastiano brought me down for Don Lindsay and Bernie Barr. And 7, Lady Gaga, Carol Voyer for Bruce Tremblay. 8 is Rose of Tralee of Ronda Roster, Jim Whalen and Robert Eaton. 9 is Esquire, Tyler Borth for Mark Goddard and Brandon Guerrera. Field of 9, race number 6. Let's take a look at some of the main players in this 6th dash. And first we're going to deal with the inside post position, dealing with Dewey. 1 to 5 on the board. Comes in from Mohawk and is one that shows 54-3 trotting at Mohawk last time out. This should be a good spot for dealing with Dewey. Set up a Sarah by Edishaw. He should be tough to deal with in here from the inside. Dealing with Dewey does flash gate speed. April the 24th went to the front from post 8 at Mohawk in a tough class. And actually was a competitive mile there. That's not an easy class. Purse at 22,000 at Mohawk. Fits well here. 1 to 5. Number 9, Esquire, is one that I've loved in the past and has only one win this year in 16 starts. 10-time winner last year, but a lot of backlash and raced credibly from off the pace last race to finish 3rd. I think can make the top 2 here. Tyler Borth from Mark Goddard, 5 to 1. Number 5, Andy Over, well, comes over from Mohawk and to try things here. You do see this one racing to a 3rd in the preferred May the 3rd at London, and Andy Over should like it coming from Mohawk over to here. Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley, and is 8 to 1. There's the Hurricane in front of us, just chilling. Racing coming up in a minute or 2. And number 3, Run Like Hill, post 8 last race and made a big run at things, beaten half a length, battled first over. That was a huge effort. Now moves up a level, but fits with this class. Run Like Hill is one that at 18 to 1 I think is a sleeper value, but dealing with Dewey should be tough to deal with, but problem is 1 to 5. lead is rolling. Race number 6, dealing with Dewey. Sheena's Soldier, Run Like Hill on the inside of the center. Hello, it's Heaven. Andy over to the outside, Bastiano, Lady Gaga, and Rose of Tralee. Second tier, Esquire. Field of 9, 6th dash. There at the start of the prop. Hey, low, it's Heaven's going to leave well. On the outside, Rose of Tralee, and down to the inside as the field sprints on around the turn with the lead. Hey, low, it's Heaven with dealing with Dewey, dealing with second right now. Then Sheena Soldier, and then it is back to Lady Gaga, Run Like Hill. Further back, Andy over, and then it is Esquire, trailing pair, Bastiano and Rose of Tralee. They race their way on past the opening quarter. Hey, low, it's Heaven with a lead at 7-1, but now dealing with Dewey at 2-5. Wants to come on and grab the lead. Dealing with Dewey is now leading by a length and a quarter, length and a half, and gets over to the pylons in front of a Halo. It's Heaven, and then racing third is Sheena Soldier as they come off the turn, and Lady Gaga is racing on the outside and is working first over. Fifth to the inside is Run Like Hill. Andy Overs to the outside, second over. Then it is Bastiano, Esquire second last, and Rose of Tralee is the trailee. 57-1 is the halftime, and they race their way on into the backstretch. Dealing with Dewey is the one they have to deal with. Leads at a length and a half. Hey, low, it's Heaven is racing second, and then Lady Gaga is third. There goes Andy over now, and is out third over. Now is moved up and taken over third, and on the inside, Sheena Soldier. 57-1 was the half, three quarters, 127-3. Dealing with Dewey. Andy over now is second, racing third. Hello, it's Heaven, and then Esquire, Sheena Soldier, and back to Run Like Hill and Bastiano. They turn for home. Dealing with Dewey is dealing with a lead of about 3.5 lengths over Andy over as they come on down the stretch drive. Here comes Run Like Hill flying late, and dealing with Dewey is going to win. Andy over will be second, Run Like Hill third, and Esquire was fourth. 156-3. Dealing with Dewey. Back in front of us, number one, Dealing with Dewey. Jason Ryan, the winning driver. The trainer is Sarah Bayerja. Sarah is the owner. Dealing with Dewey is a 5-year-old wheeling and dealing bay gelding. Third win this year, 7th lifetime. Dealing with Dewey takes the 6th. The sixth race payouts 1, dealing with Dewey, 280, 220, 250. 5, Andy over. 473.33, Run Like Hill, 550. $2 exactor, $13.90. Dollar try, $39. Dollar pick four, $281.40. Dollar high five, $679.50. The sixth race, order of finish from the top down, 153-627-984. That's 153-627-984. field for the seventh on parade. One, Gal, Terry Hanover, Paul McKenzie for Jay Conklin and Leslie Crow. Number two is Squadron Sister Teleporth for Lindsay Kerr and Sally Charlton and Derek Romano. And number three, DJ Sealter Claim. Entered Travis Center for Lindsay Kerr and Jeffrey Mayhew. And four is Sports Nation Austin Sorry for Dag Henriksen and Ralph Spoltor. Number five is Premier Nacho, Colin Keller for Terry Gallant and Bill Maines. Number six, The Colt, Travis Cullen for Doug Bowens and Russell Taylor. And seven, Dusty Lane Morgan, Scott Calder for Tom Janot. 8 is Custard's Dungeon. Scores from the trailer post. Jason Ryan for Mike White, Nioski, and Chris McKenzie. Field of 8. Race number 7. Let's get a look at this field for the 7th race. We'll start with number 3, DJ Sealster. And, well, Claim is in and comes in good form. 2 wins and a second. Sent up by Lindsay Kerr. Travis Henry driving. This is one that's been really good this year. 10 out of 17 in the top 2. DJ Sealster and Travis Henry, I think has got a pretty good chance in here. 5 to 1. I don't think that price will hold. Number 2, Squadron Sealster, also sent up by Lindsay Kerr. And this is one that's 8 out of 14 in the top 2. So both of her horses in here have both had really fine years getting onto the exactor ticket at a high rate. Squadron Sealster's last race at London did not work out well, but that was the non-winners of 4 class, so should like this spot much better. And just before that was rolling 3 wins and a second in those 4 previous starts. Squadron Sealster and Tyler Borth, definitely a main factor in here as well. 5 to 2. Number 6, the Colt, 12 to 1 on the board, and is one that makes a second start for Doug Bowens. Had been with Scott Weston. Last race really didn't quite kick in the way I thought he would. This will be the second to try with Doug with the Colt and Travis Cullen driving. The Colt can be really good from off the pace, and I think there's some good early speed in here. I wouldn't be surprised if the Colt came flying late and got by them, if the pace is what I think it will be. I think there's going to be a good, solid pace to run at here, and that's what the Colt needs because he doesn't do anything early, kind of like me. Then kicks in a little later. The Colt, Travis Cullen, is 12 to 1. And number 1, Gal Tirio Hanover. Not good last time out and then scratched that lame, so now comes back. Look, Gal Tirio Hanover, when he's right, he can be good. And Paul McKenzie's sending this out for Jay Conklin, who's probably holding that pole up in the paddock, keeping it in place. Gal Tirio Hanover and Paul McKenzie should be able to bounce back here and be a factor from post 1. Has gate speed, part of the early speed on the inside that I mentioned. 9 to 2 on the board. Gate is rolling for the 7th. Gal Terrio Hanover, Squadron Sealster. DJ Sealster on the inside. In the center, Sports Nation and Premier Nacho. To the outside, the Colt, Dusty Lane Morgan. And the second tier, Custard's Dungeon. It's a field of 8. It's race number 7 there into the stretch drive. They're at the start and they're off. And on the inside, Galterio Hanover, DJ Sealster, Dusty Lane Morgan, and Squadron Sealster. They fire into that first turn. And Galterio Hanover with the lead. DJ Sealster continues to drive. And racing third, Dusty Lane Morgan. Then Squadron Sealster. But DJ Sealster down is going to drive up. And DJ Sealster is spinning on and taking the lead over Galterio Hanover. Then a gap of 3 or 4 to Squadron Sealster. Then it is Dusty Lane Morgan. Premier Nacho is racing 5th, and Sports Nation is 6th, and then Custard's Dungeon and the Colt is trailing the field. DJ Sealter has the lead, 27-2 the opening quarter. Galterio Hanover is racing second. Third, Squadron Sealster. Dusty Lane Morgan is positioned fourth as they race their way off the turn. And then it is Premier Nacho who's going to move to the outside. Then Sports Nation, and the Colt now is starting to kick into gear. And then it is back to Custard's Dungeon. 57-1 is the halftime. And it is DJ Sealter leading it. On into the backstretch they go. Galterio Hanover, Squadron Sealster, Dusty Lane Morgan fourth in the pylons, and Premier Nacho is racing second over fifth. And then it is back for the Sports Nation, Custard's Dungeon, and the Colt is trailing the field. DJ Sealster at 9-2 still has the lead, but Galterio Hanover has been getting a trip in the pocket and is right there nose to helmet. 3/4, 126-1, and Premier Nacho now is moving up 3-1 and also coming from off the pace. The Colt, they're ganging up on DJ Sealster, Squadron Sealster. Galterio Hanover's looking for Mackenzie Lane, and Premier Nacho is coming quickly now as they come on to the finish. Squadron Sealster, Premier Nacho, DJ Sealster on the inside, Galterio Hanover, but it's Squadron Sealster to win it. Then second was Premier Nacho, and 3 across the track for third between Sports Nation, DJ Sealster, and Galterio Hanover. 155-4. Race number 7 to Squadron Sealster. There is a look at number 2, Squadron Sealster, 4-year-old sports rider, Bay Gelding. Tyler Borth is the winning driver. The trainer is Lindsay Kerr, the owner Sally Charlton, and Derek Romano. 6th win this year, 13th lifetime, Squadron Sealster. The 7th race payouts to Squadron Sealster, 820, 370, 210. 5, Premier Nacho, 280, 210. 3, DJ Sealster, 240, $2 exact or $19.50. Try, $29.70. Super, $161. $1. And the dollar pick three, 3 of 3, 39.30. The seventh race, order of finish from the top 513-426-87. That's 513-426-87 on the bottom. And the claim of 3 DJ Sealster, the new trainer, will be Richard Moreau. field for the 8th on parade. 1, Easton Ivy. Samuel filling off for Stephen Doyle and Henry Drong. Number 2 is Give Me Carrots. Phil Houdon for Jennifer Lucier. Number 4 is Alcina. Jason Ryan for Camilla Christopheru and Coyote Wind Farms. Number 5 is Tijuana. Sister Colin Kelly for Jacob Roberts and Triple S Equine. Number 6, Jackson Storm. Travis Cullen for Alan Fair and Elizabeth Fair. And there is number 3, Estray du Hurrah. Jay Harris for Eric Nadeau and Letitia Gurriel. Field of 6, race number 8. Let's get a look at some of the main players here. And number 5 is a 4-5 betting favorite. But I want to take a look at number 4, Alcina, first, because this is one that I think just might be able to step up and take down a heavy favorite. Tijuana Sister is probably going to go off at even money or less. Alcina is one that I think last time out here came on decently to be third, beaten 2 lengths. Had been racing at Mohawk and raced as some decent company and had some good miles going back a piece, and then had a couple of off races. That last race was better, and that's a race to build on. And I think this is one that Alcina could be maybe one to take down the favorite. Just didn't want the low price here on Tijuana Sealster. Now, Tijuana Sealster, Colin Kelly for Jacob Roberts, look, it parked every step of the way and raced credibly last race, beaten just 2. And the 2 starts before that was able to win in the non-winners, the 3 class here, this class. And one of those wins was pretty handy. Well, both of them were actually pretty good, but the second one, the most recent one, was a win by 3 lengths, went to the front and just kept on trucking. Tijuana Sealster having a good year overall and is 3-5 and probably not going to climb up from there. Might go even further down. Number 2, Give Me Carrots. I thought raced credibly last race from a better post, had some tough posts, and then did come on nicely last time. Kicked in late. Give Me Carrots is one that, even though the record isn't good this year, off that last race, I could use this one on the top 3. Phil Houdon, Give Me Carrots at 6-1. And number 3, Estray du Hurrah, 8-1 on the board, and did improve in that last race. That race was 14 days ago. The record isn't good this year, but maybe one that you can use on the ticket to round out a superfecta. Estray du Hurrah, 8-1. Jay Harris for Eric Nadeau. It's a field of 6 for race number 8. Post time coming up. My top one is number 4, Alcina, 2-1. As 5, Tijuana Sealster is right now at 3-5. Field 4, race number 8, with their positions at the top of the stretch of field of 6. Here they come. Field for the 8th race is at the start of the rough. Alcina, Tijuana Sealster, Stray to Hurrah, East and Ivy. Then it is Give Me Carrots and Jackson Storm. Right now, Alcina's got the lead, but Tijuana Sealster seen on the outside coming on and trying to clear to the front over Alcina. It is Tijuana Sealster with the lead, and Alcina's filling the pocket. And racing third is East and Ivy. Then Stray to Hurrah, trailing pair Give Me Carrots, Jackson Storm. They roll on to the opening quarter. Tijuana Sealster 3 to 5 on the boards, got the lead over Alcina. And third East and Ivy, 28 and 1's the opening quarter. Stray to Hurrah fourth. Then Give Me Carrots and Jackson Storm, positions unchanged, 6 in a line. Tijuana Sealster and Colin Kelly leads the charge off the turn, heading up towards the half, and racing, filling the pocket is Alcina, and position to third is East and Ivy. Halftime off that 28 and 1 opening quarter was recorded in 58. Now a Stray to Hurrah pops to the outside, coming first over. Give Me Carrots second from last. Jackson Storm trailing off a 58 half into the backstretch to go. And Tijuana Sealster with Alcina staying in the pocket as Stray to Hurrah has moved up and taken over third. And then racing fourth now is Give Me Carrots. Then Jackson Storm. East and Ivy is back to trailing the field. And they hustle up to three quarters. And Tijuana Sealster. Alcina, Stray to Hurrah. Those three of separation from the remaining three. Give Me Carrots is 4 3/4, 127 and 4. Tijuana Sealster, Alcina trying to stay close. Tijuana Sealster and Alcina, and it's Stray to Hurrah. On down the stretch route they come. Tijuana Sealster continues on gamely and is cruising on down the stretch. Is going to win it by a widening margin of about 3.5 lengths. And Alcina second, Stray to Hurrah third. Give Me Carrots was fourth, 156 and 3. There's the winner of race number 8-5, Tijuana Sealster. 4-year-old muscle mass bay mare. Colin Kelly, the winning drive. Triple S Equine, the owners. The trainer, Jacob Roberts. Fourth win this year, sixth lifetime, Tijuana Sealster. Eighth race, payouts 5, Tijuana Sealster, 3, 20, 210, 210. 4, Alcina, 210, 210. 3, Stray to Hurrah, 430. $2 exactor 530, dollar try 1025, dollar super 1665. 8th race order finish from the top 643215. That's 643215. Field 4 race number 9 is on parade. 2 is Cunning Connie, Brett McDonough for Dominic Ladew, and the stable. Number 3, American Blizz K, Alvin Hamilton for Jeff Waugh. 4 is Cadillac, Austin Sorry for Stephen Charlton and Wayne Burley. 5 is the Electro Longleg, Steve Byron for Gino Cicero. And number 6, All-Star Megastar, Scott Culver, Kyle Rule. And number 7, Emily Hanover, Dag Henriksen for Gerald Haggerty. And number 8, Frenchie Hanover, Anthony Hahn for Sandy Lawrence and Sean Irvin. Well, let's get a look at this field. And we'll start with number 4, Cadillac. And, well, Cadillac raced better last race and needed a flat line after a tough outing 2 races ago here. Cadillac was really sharp, finishing second. And the winner, Impressive Dude, is not back in here. I think Cadillac could be an impressive dude in this spot and is even money on the board. Austin Sorry for Stephen Charlton. Stephen's putting up some good numbers this year. Number 7, Emily Hanover. Dag Henriksen, one that shows good form here, has a tougher post assignment, but now it'll be post 6 and had post 5 last race and was able to come on and finish second. So 2 good races in the maiden class. Moves to nominators at 2. Emily Hanover, Dag Henriksen, I think should be able to be a player for a share, 13-1. Number 8, Frenchie Hanover is 2-1 on the board and is one that comes in from the Meadows. Now, is back with Sandy Lawrence, and Sandy had this horse before the last two tries at the Meadows for Tim Twaddle. Frenchie Hanover is one that raced very well at the Meadows last time out and can be a pretty solid factor in here. 4 starts this year, a win and a couple of seconds in just those 4 tries. Anthony Hahn, Frenchie Hanover, tough post position, post 7, but still I think can be a strong player, 9-2. And number 2, Cunning Connie is right now 6-1 on the board. Last race at Mohawk, not good, but that was the first start of the year. And this is one that does show being effective last year as a 2-year-old. And Cunning Connie, Brent McDonald, is 6-1 on the board, coming in from Mohawk, second start of the year. The fans are all over number 4, Cadillac, 1-9. Fans note in race 10, 3 claims on number 3, Mr. Mock Jimmy. Field for the ninth race taking up their positions. It's Cunning Connie and American Bliss K on the inside. Cadillac, Electro Long Legs, and All-Star Megastar. To the outside, Emily Hanover and Frenchie Hanover. Field of 7, race number 9, top of the stretch. Here they come. They're at the start of the rough, and Cadillac is going to drive out. Also getting out well, All-Star Megastar, Electro Longlegs. They press on into the first turn, and now Emily Hanover is going to drive up, and Cadillac, the heavy favorite, broke stride. Emily Hanover wants to clear to the front, but Electro Longlegs on the inside continues on, but now Emily Hanover is going to take the front. Electro Longlegs has those legs racing second. Frenchie Hanover is third, and then fourth is Cunning Connie, All-Star Megastar, American Bliss K, and Cadillac has a lot of work to do. On the race around the turn, Emily Hanover leads for Dang Hedrickson by right now about 3 1/4 lengths over Electro Longlegs and Steve Byron. Frenchie Hanover and Anthony Hans position third. They race off the turn. Cunning Connie is racing fourth and is going to get covers. Popping up from third comes Frenchie Hanover. Racing fifth at the inside is All-Star Megastar, and then it is back to American Bliss K. 59 seconds the halftime. And they work their way on into the backstretch, and now coming on sharply, Frenchie Hanover on the outside is moving against Emily Hanover. It's Frenchie Hanover and Emily Hanover. They are dueling on down the stretch drive. Frenchie Hanover, Emily Hanover, they're going at it, but Emily Hanover on the inside at 12-1 has fought back for now. Turning back Frenchie Hanover. And racing third, Electro Longlegs, and then it is All-Star Megastar. American Bliss K is 3 wide and closing rapidly, and here comes Alvin. It is now American Bliss K on the outside who's charging. Emily Hanover is racing second, and then Frenchie Hanover has backed away. Electro Longlegs is third on down the stretch. Where they come, American Bliss K is going to blister the final quarter and take it and win it by about 4 lengths. And Emily Hanover was second, then Electro Longlegs and All-Star Megastar. 2 minutes and 4/5. American Bliss K. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 9. It's 3 American Bliss K, a 4-year-old Angus Hall Brown horse, owned by Alvin Hamilton, who's also the trainer. Sharing in ownership is Jeff Waugh. And the winning drive to Alvin Hamilton. First win this year, third lifetime, American Bliss K. Alvin! Ninth race payouts 3 American Blaze K 27 60 16 50 and 677 Emily Hanover 10 60 650 5 Electro Longlegs 310 $2 exactor 568.30 dollar try 774.75 20 cents superfecta 2500 32.97 kaboom shakalaka. Ninth race order finish from the top is a scratch. 6 place 5 1, 5 place 7 for an extended break. 3 4 2, 7 place 6. Once again from the top down after placing 5 1 7 3 4 2 6 4 Cadillac for failure to continuously lose ground while off stride. Field for the 10th on parade 1. Larshawn Lucky, Anthony Hunt for Steve Quinn and Martin Kepfer. Number 2, Matt's Tuition, Samuel Filion for Jason Mitchell. And number 3 is Mr. Mock Jimmy, Colin Kelly for Anthony Montini and Christine Michelle. Claim entered. 4 is Devil's Peak, Travis Henry for Isaac Waxman and Carmelo Shime. 5 is UF Better Center for Scotty Kohler for Scott West. Number 6, Joe Rich, Travis Culliver, Jody Cullen, Paul Sanders, and J. Stables. And number 7 is Examiner, Hanover, Tyler Moore for Friends at Gilbert. Field of 7, race number 10, claim entered on the 3. Let's get a look at this field for the start of the late daily double. I want to start with number 4, Devil's Peak, and one that is set up by Isaac Waxman. That last race at London, post 7 there and circled up 3 wide at the quarter. Had to work really hard to make the lead, and that did cost him in the late going, but still it was a pretty credible effort. And you also see this one racing here 3 races ago in this class, second beaten 3/4. It's set up by Isaac Waxman. Isaac's put up some big numbers, especially in the win column. I think Devil's Peak is one that has a really good shot in here and might hold at a decent price. There's a handful of horses here that could all take a shot at winning here. Devil's Peak, I give the slight edge, 3-1. Number 3, Mr. Mock Jimmy. The claim is in, comes in from Mohawk. And look at the last time this one raced on the half-mile track was at London, April the 19th. Winner Gagnon in 156-2. You do see this one racing at Mohawk in 53 2 races ago. Mr. Mock Jimmy, Colin Kelly for Anthony Montini, strong connections, and Mr. Mock Jimmy recently went over the $300,000 lifetime mark, which compares well in this field as the second most 5 UF better Sanover. Mr. Mock Jimmy, claim in, good chance to win 9-2. Number 1, Larjan Lucky. Well, Lucky in the post draw got the inside, gets away from Mohawk, and, well, this is one that could be okay in here. The record on the season isn't good, but was really good last year. And you do see this one racing in 52-2 at Mohawk last race. Maybe the inside post back on the half-mile track could get Larjan Lucky rolling. And Anthony Hunt for Steve Quinn, 4-1. And number 2, Matt's Tuition, is one that, well, last raced at Kawartha, well, was a winner at Sarnia in a class well below this one, 8,500. Dominant, though. Shows pretty good form. And overall, Matt's Tuition, I think, is capable in here of at least being a factor, and with a trip could win, and has gate speed. Matt's Tuition, 7-2. Samuel Fillion for Jason Mitchell. The fans have made co-favorites between my top pick 4, Devil's Peak, and number 6, Joe Rich. Travis Culliver, Jody Cullen did not fare well in the last couple races, but boy, it's always tough to overlook a horse from Jody Cullen. Travis Cullen and Jody, they team up well. Joe Rich, 2-1 on the board, getting a fair amount of love, but the one I love the most is 4, Devil's Peak, and Travis Henry is currently a co-favorite at 2-1. The gate is rolling for race number 10. Larjan Lucky, Matt's Tuition on the inside. In the center, Mr. Mock Jimmy, Devil's Peak, UF Betters Hanover. The outside, Joe Rich, Examiner Hanover. Field of 7, race number 10. And the field for the 10th dash. In the stretch. Here they come. And they're at the start of the rough, and Devil's Peak is going to leave well with Examiner Hanover bolts from the outside. Mr. Mock Jimmy is third away. Then it is racing position fourth. Larjon Lucky, then UF Betters Hanover, Joe Rich, and back trailing Matt's Tuition, who made a little bobble early and is trailing the field. And it is Examiner Hanover who's got the lead as they race to the opening quarter. Examiner Hanover 35-1, but now Devil's Peak is going to drive up. Devil's Peak is going to come on and reclaim the lead. Examiner Hanover racing second. Mr. Mock Jimmy third. Larjon Lucky fourth. UF Betters Hanover, Joe Rich back trailing the field is Matt's Tuition. Devil's Peak 4-5 on the boards. Got the lead as they race off the turn. Examiner Hanover and Tyler Moore is second, sitting on the back of the leader, Devil's Peak, and Travis Henry. Now popping to the outside, Mr. Mock Jimmy and Colin Kelly, giving cover to Larjon Lucky and Anthony Hahn, and then UF Betters Hanover and Scotty Coulter. The trailing pair, Matt's Tuition to the outside, Joe Rich. On into the back stretch they go, and Devil's Peak leads it right now by about 2 lengths, and Mr. Mock Jimmy is now on the outside, coming to call. Inside third, Examiner Hanover. Larjon Lucky is racing position fourth. Then it is Matt's Tuition, UF Betters Hanover, and Joe Rich is out wide, but a lot of work to do. Off a half of 58, they race by 3/4. Devil's Peak is putting on a peak performance right now. 1:26 the 3/4 time, 28 second third panel, and Devil's Peak as they race to the top of the stretch. Devil's Peak on the inside, Examiner Hanover, and to the outside, Mr. Mock Jimmy. On down the stretch, Rob, they come. Devil's Peak is devilishly good in the 10th race and is going to take it. Mr. Mock Jimmy second. Examiner Hanover will stay for third, and then UF Betters Hanover 154-1. Devil's Peak. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 10 for Devil's Peak. The winning drive to Travis Henry. 9-year-old Cam Blanc Bay gelding owned by Carmelo Shime, Caledonia. Isaac Waxman, the trainer. Third win this year, 22nd lifetime. Devil's Peak, 154-1. The 10th race payouts for Devil's Peak 380, 240, 253. Mr. Mock Jimmy 463.67. Examiner Hanover 870. $2 exactor 1910. Dollar try 161.80. Dollar super 455.20. Tenth race order finish in the top 7521-463. That's 7521-463. And the claim of Mr. Mock Jimmy, the new trainer, Lindsay Kerr. for the 11th on parade, 1 Infinity Sealster, Jay Harris for Caitlin Graham and Steve Mihalich. Number 2, Ms. Megan Sparkle, Ryan DeRoche for Shayna Toll. Number 3 is I'm a Cute Little Dolly, Jason Ryan for Anna Marie Colville and Mike Wade. 4, Dixie by Emma, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen at A1 Stable. And 5 is Santa Cruz Sealster, Todd Ratchford for Mike Wyatt, Nioski and Triple S Equine. Number 6, Lily GL, Child of Both for Dominic Gladue and Ron Kelly and Richard Kelly and Serge Leonard. Number 7, Freedom Delight, Colin Kelly for David O'Brien and Charles Windsor and Linda Clark and Josh Windsor and David O'Brien. Shares in ownership. 8 is scratched. 9 is Dilly Temerin, Paul McKenzie for Sally Peacock and Louis F. Timiadis. Field of 8, race number 11. Let's get a look at this field for the final dash. I want to start with number 4, Dixie by Emma, and one that, won last time out in this class and has had 2 starts for Jody Cullen. This will be the 3rd start and really came on nicely last time out from a little bit off the pace to get the job done. Mile of 56 and 4. Dixie by Emma and Travis Cullen, 6 to 5 on the board, a co-favorite right now. And a co-favorite with 1 Infinity Sealster. Last couple races from outside posts didn't work out well, but was racing really well before that. Has a better post and has some gate speed. I think you're going to see an effort much better out of Infinity Sealster here this time out. And overall is one that's at 9 out of 15 in the top 3 and should come bouncing back sharply. 8 to 5, Jay Harris for Caitlin Graham. Number 6, Lily GL's 9 to 1 on the board and raced well last race. Now it's a tougher post, but I thought Lily GL really looked good. Maybe could carry that form forward here. Tyler Borth for Dominic Gladue, and Lily GL is 8 to 1. And number 2, Ms. Megan Sparkle. Well, a sparkling effort here last time out. Moves up a level, but that was a solid win. Ryan DeRoche driving and training Ms. Megan Sparkle, looking for a 2nd win of the year off that win last time out, and is 5 to 1. Field of 8, race 11, the final dash before we take some time off from Flamboro Downs until September. Giddy up. Gate is rolling for the 11th. Infinity Sealster is Megan Sparkle, and I'm a Cute Little Dolly on the inside. In the center, Dixie by Emma, Santa Cruz Sealster to the outside, Lily GL, Freedom Delight, 2nd tier, Dilly Terran. Field of 8, race number 11, the final dash. Here they come. And the field for the 11th race. At the start of the rough, Infinity Sealster leaves with Ms. Megan Sparkle and I'm a Cute Lil Dolly. And then also Dixie Bam and Santa Cruz Sealster. But Infinity Sealster's got the lead as they pour on into the backstretch. And racing second, Ms. Megan Sparkle. Dilly Terran third. I'm a Cute Lil Dolly. Then Dixie Bam and Santa Cruz Sealster. Then it is Lily GL and Freedom Delight. But Infinity Sealster is freewheeling it on top and leads by about 3.5 lengths over Ms. Megan Sparkle. Dilly Tavern third. I'm a Cute Little Dolly is racing position fourth. Then it is Dixie Biama, Santa Cruz Sealster, Lily GL, and Freedom Delight. Infinity Sealster at 5-2 has got the lead for Jay Harris as they race off the turn. And rolling second, Ms. Megan Sparkle and Rhonda Roche. And then Dilly Taryn and Paul McKenzie is third. And racing position fourth, I'm a Cute Little Dolly and Jason Ryan comes to the outside, giving cover to Dixie Byam and Travis Cullen. Then Santa Cruz, Sealter, Lily, GL, trailing Freedom Delight. Halftime 57-3, 30-second, second panel breather. Infinity Sealter taking them into the backstretch in front of Ms. Megan Sparkle by a length and a half. On the outside, I'm a Cute Little Dolly is racing third. Dilly Taryn fourth. Dixie Biama second over, racing position fifth. Santa Cruz Sealter, Freedom Delight, and Lily GL. And now I'm a Cute Little Dolly has moved up and has come on to take the lead. I'm a Cute Little Dolly, but bearing down is Dixie Biama. Infinity Sealter backs away a bit. Santa Cruz Sealter is trying to come on and take over third as they race to the top of the stretch. 3/4, 127-4. Dixie Biama, I'm a Cute Little Dolly. Dixie Biama's got a slim lead. I'm a Cute Little Dolly on the inside, tries to fight back gamely. Santa Cruz Sealter third, but it is Dixie Biama. Dixie Biama's gonna score and take it. Finishing second, I'm a Cute Little Dolly. Then Ms. Megan Sparkle and Lily GL. 157-1. Dixie Biama. There's look at the winner of race number 11 for Dixie Biama, Travis Cullen with the winning drive. Dixie Biama is a 4-year-old Better's Delight Brown mare owned by A1 Stable, trained by Jody Cullen. It's the third win this year, his 7th lifetime. Dixie Biama. 11th race payouts for Dixie by Emma, $3, $2.50, $2.10. 3, I'm a Cute Little Dolly, $8.50, $5.20, and 2, Ms. Megan Sparkle, $3.50. $2 exactor, $23, $40 try, $75.50. Double of 4 and 4, $9.40. The dollar win for $254.35. Dollar pick 5, $950.85. Dollar high 5, $751.20. The 11th race order of finish from the top down: 7, 3, 2, 1, 6, 4, 8, scratch 5. That's 7, 3, 2, 1, 6, 4, 8, scratch 5 on the bottom. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this evening. Note that racing action starts up at Georgian Downs Saturday, June the 3rd, and we'll be back in September at Flamboro Downs. Have yourself a fine summer. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.